Sorry about that. That was more wait than normal. Anyway, we're back with Danganrompa. I know I should have streamed much earlier than, like, yesterday. But, I was busy. Like, I think yesterday would have been my most busiest day. But yeah, here we are. And I was literally not feeling it. I was not feeling it. So to make up for it, I'm going to do a lot of streaming today. Besides the game that we have tonight, hopefully, I am going to stream more things. And yeah, she is. Okay, 1 second. Because normally I wouldn't know what she likes, but no one knows what she likes. Okay. I do have the roasted tea. I do have the love status ring. I do have the Zolus diamond. I do have the rose whip. I do not. I don't. What do I have? Muramosa. Okay. No, it is a gun, not an anvil. Never mind. It's a golden gun. Okay. The anti-dog. Yeah, I do have that. So I basically have everything that she would like.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't a D rank Makoto, is something the matter? I can't read.
This is fine.
Hello. It's alright, sorry I didn't get to you much faster. Because, well, I don't know what Celeste likes, and I don't want to do trial and error, so that I kind of had to look that one up. Oof, that lag. Yeah. I'm on my water. But yeah, I'm right now spending some time with Celeste, and I actually have things that she would like. So yay. I'm going to give her the Zolus diamond. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course. Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. Bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste report card. Your maximum skill points has increased. Hey, look at you, there you go. But yo, sorry about the lag. I have no idea what happened. So everything all good? Huh? Sounds like someone's there. Alright, I didn't have time though. This boy! Taka! Okay. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? He looked crazy. He does. Like, he hasn't recovered ever since the climax of the trial. Like, he has not recovered ever since then. You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taga? The way he is now, there's no way I'm explaining what's going on to him. Hyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him like this. Okay. Why don't we get going? There we go. Well, there goes my free time.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was kind of getting hungry and I thought we could head to the dining hall or the warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. So don't go that way. Okay. Well, never mind. We're going to the dressing room then. Yeah, what's here? Okay, so there's a laptop inside a locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Goddamn, Taka! This is how you. This is literally a broken man. It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked him. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
Alright, I gotta remember his voice. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are ya?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. As the load he can carry. You get it, right? You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So, you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh shit. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh. Those words. Deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah!
I'm a new me. Ha! I'm totally stuck with a fighting spirit now. You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Can I get my free time again? No. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. I think I might have to give Taka a new voice because...
This is
or
a school
attempt
announcement.
of a new
It
voice.
is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh yeah, but sorry for not streaming the other day. Yesterday I was doing chores and also I had work on top of that. So I was literally running around my entire room, cleaning my bathroom, doing the laundry, and basically taking out the trash back and forth, back and forth. So I was keeping myself busy. All at the same time, I had to help my dad with something, so I had to give him a phone. We did a little phone call. So I was busy, and when work came around, 8 a.m. So granted, that was like the first thing I did. Then I did my chores, and then did everything. Yeah, when I got back to my dorm for streaming, I was like just looking at my computer. And I was just like, I was tipsy, and I just ate my dinner, and I was barely able to type. So I was like, I need to fix my clock. So that's technically what I did last night and the night before. I stayed up until 6 a.m. Did not go to bed for a bit. And I just now somewhat woke up, and I have energy. So I kinda got like 4 hours of sleep. So me and him were at this house one day. When a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budgeted video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not to me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
So let's see, what do I have planned for today? I'm gonna see if I can try and make up for last week's Timpad League. So by doing League as well. But also I need to do one thing. We're gonna play Persona. I gotta fit that in there. I gotta. Otherwise, it's just like, damn.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We all talk about it later. For now, let's go to the bath. Bath. Someone help! They feel me, what's going on? Makoto! Save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! But what happened? She's trying to kill me! You feel me point at? Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you?
Whew.
I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know where he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing?
Whew.
I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I'll have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to cure you. Merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Ifumi, can you tell me what happened?
Well,
Well, I was just talking,
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa. Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hey, Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Yeah. That I, cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
well, it would
Wait.
seem...
No, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to be a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. I had a wedding. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just right now. I just saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She is not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And I don't bother telling angels exist. And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your pretty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did this end? How did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around in her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that to me. But besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kinda amazing all by itself.
It's like...
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice. Even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things. Chihiro could not have taught it for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants the information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or... You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber or whatever.
Yo!
Oh, hey. Oh, Taka, you're back. Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kyotaka and Mondo. So like Kyondo. Kyo-ondo, I guess. I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Tanga? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, of what Alter Ego said to him. So yeah, we should. Yeah, apparently. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Your ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I can't spell it. Yaoi. Y-O. Brain does not want to work. Y-O-A-I. There we go. There we go. Y-A-O. You were like mixing, you combined the word yaoi and yuri together, and I was just like, wait, how did that happen? Because that's yuri, and like Rai just said, that's yaoi, and you just like combined the two together. I was like, wait, how did? Wait a minute. That's cute. That's talking. Okay. I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudge, you idiot. I'm afraid. I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
So it's a yaoi of a yuri and yaoi. I think so, yeah. I can't withdraw Mr. Ishimaru since I have this opportunity. Let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure
bound
of it.
me and her together in the Gordon knot of true love. Well, me and him have been meddling together in a white heat of blood. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk to Dynamite and I will ram my fist right into your all four of your vital points. All four of your vital points. Why can I not read it in your tone? God damn it. Moron, I'll talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I'll punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm or hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Boy, knock it off. Both of you.
Hey,
You need more sleep. Sleep. It's fine. It's fine. This doesn't belong to anyone. Any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone desires to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Not enough X for reading. Not enough 8. Oh, okay. This is a face.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay. Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
I thought I had a burp coming up here. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes. I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave the dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Hey Makoto, you're tired? I'm tired as well, but here we are, let's just keep going. Okay, where's Celeste? She should just still be in the rec room. Yeah, she is. Okay. No. I went the wrong way. Okay. Ipu. Alright. Yep. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Yeah, sure, spend time with us.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself to captivate even in the insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Rose hip titty. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good?
indeed.
No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Wait. Russian roulette. It was a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass styles he used. What? She ain't scared. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated both of them at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively righteous. Not righteous, riotous. There we are. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Damn, lol. Marathon skill points in the face. Hey, look at you, there you go. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should be looking around. Yeah, sure. Let's go see Celeste again. Oh, there she is. Okay, so she is literally at the kitchen. Again? Yeah, why not? Because basically, if you spend a lot of time with one, damn, someone trying to fuck. Simp. Okay. No, it's not that. You asshole. It's more of like, I want to see if I can try and get her a skill. Because I have Kyoko at 3. And I want to see if I can get Celeste at 3. And then the next day, if there's free time, I can do both Celeste and Kyoko. Okay, you two, Gracie, seriously? Okay. Ah, Makoto. Simp. And after, the thing is that, fuck you guys. The thing is that like after if I do get the skill points for both Kyoko and Celeste, because if it is just 4, you're dead soon, my guy. I recently seen the shadow. Oh fuck, okay, I didn't even read that. Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. It was just a joke. If the maximum friendship is at 4 with the both of them, then after I do both Kitty and Celeste, who should I try and befriend next? I'll leave that on to you guys. That was just a little joke. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of... I'm not even sure if that is! I feel like you're just trying to rip on me. Despite her thinly veiled insult, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer there. The psycho girl next. Toko? The one with like the pig? The one with the braids in her hair? That can also be extremely psychotic? Yes, okay. Of course, yeah, her.
Well,
So, I can have this? I have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seems less pleased with something I gave her, making me happy. I was about to say, it's like, did I give her something wrong? Celestia Lundenberg. Celestia Lundenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
well,
Why? I mean, is it from something... is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on. That can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That is right. My father is French nobility and my mother is part of German family of musicians. There's no way that could be true. But okay. So you were born in France or Germany? Toshi. Tochi. I'm not butchering that. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak? Help! Oh boy, time to Google! Look it up. I am not butchering that name. UTSU. It's that name, right? You're lucky it's not time, because you slow.
Oh,
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly you have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Or a high schooler maybe?
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench. It is space. Vulgarity. So, as you can imagine, I am quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know. Once we get out of here,
is that okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you do not, it can only lead to murder. Celete's eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Rise. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. When you find a monocoin, you'll learn even more than you did before. Wait, what? Once I was turning to head back to my room.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially night. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already? I guess I'll just go to bed for today. I have the greatest friends. Looks at you too. God damn it. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves a celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I better go into the dining hall. What? Yeah. I don't think I have enough carrots. Does it even tell you how much? No, it does not tell you what that thing does. Great, okay.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't think they... You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
No, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, you didn't really catch it? Stop being so... Stop. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Huh? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So, it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we are... Wait for Vixie, hold up. I'm waiting for her to say it. Damn it, she's not saying it. Don't bother asking why we are at the same time. Got him! Got him! The answer should be obvious.
yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
Huh? I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you.
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You should start out big on top to try to look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk milk of them every night or something?
Ooh!
You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that!
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie. or you will reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I'll grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Yaga started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Yes, so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Free time? Free time. What should I do? Free time. Alright, let's do my thing, and we either do Toko or because Zvixi, we can do that douchebag. But because Vixi's here, I'm gonna say Byakuya. Best boy. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can finish all this up with her. Why not though? But why though? But why? I don't know.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you?
Indeed.
So the next free time, we will do Toko or Byakuya. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? Are we happy to empty your wallet and show it to you? Jesus Christ. So that's gave me the business. So that's when I grew a blow. I fell asleep today. This should be the final.
Well.
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
As for me...
Hello, Makoto. I must say, I am quite troubled. How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually...
I want you to teach me how to play shogi. Huh? Oh, sorry. I don't know how to play either.
Honestly.
I see. You are really useless, aren't you? Okay. But I am surprised you don't know how to play. It's because there's no like shogi gambling circuit. Oh, there is certainly is. Wait, really?
Indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady. All things concerned, I have tried my own hand at it, naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking, what on earth was I doing? And you still tried to win an underground shogi tournament. Tried? Oh no, I did win. You won? I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic French maid. But how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi. Is that so? Yep, the more I learn about Celeste, the least I understand her. Your maximum skill point has increased. Hey, look, there you go. Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. So it's either I should get a star at her report card, or maybe just tell me if I got it. No, just tell me. Trying to think. Hold up. Hang on. Was it like 4 or 5? Okay. So I was probably entirely wrong. So they max out between from 3 to 6, and that's when you know you've got it. Because everyone's final moment will be like they invite you to their room. That's their final. So I can't really do my quote-unquote promise, but what I can do is see if I can try and max out Celeste in all his entire day. Best way, because they spell get fucked. If I don't max out Celeste, then if I max out Celeste, then we'll do your best boy. We'll do best boy at the end. Because I don't think I can max out Kitty Kitty today.
How are you? Indeed.
Because like what was it that she liked again? Oh, the love size, right. Go ahead. I'm not kidding, she actually likes this.
Well,
So, I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of it. The more wonderful things I receive from the better I get, and... Look how quickly we have become close friends like Otto. Have we?
indeed.
So let me share with you something. I will tell you the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life. Biggest? You had a big gambling crisis? What happened? A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was called King of Liars. King of Liars.
Are you okay with this?
Okay. It was quite a severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets, money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They call themselves the Honest Woman and the Liar Genius. There's... Okay. Yes. Wow, they sound pretty scary.
Actually,
Oh, that part is not important. But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified that the stain would never come out. That was a very difficult time in my life. Huh?
honestly,
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted to, so that I could rush to the cleaners. I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress. That was her crisis. The biggest crisis she had ever faced. I just don't know what to say. Menacing focus. Okay. So that means... Yeah, so that means the next free time I get, it'll be the final one for Celeste, but it'll be the... Meet me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. Okay. I doubt it's Celeste. I extremely doubt it. Maybe this is actually part of the story. Oh, it's you.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hiro, that letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what are you gonna say? To the late night bat session. Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me closer, and whispered something into my ear.
We're serious.
Dumb. So my mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting about. What? Then Ultra go finish the search? You got it here! Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. I cannot read. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls! Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I had heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he finally started to grow a personality. What? You a lot of poop falling. You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know that?
what the heck?
How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heavenly sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? Got something to do with alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things. And that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop. has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fucking serious! What do you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice that we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It can only have been him. Mr. Ishimura, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. The fact that he actually regained consciousness just to say that line. Ha. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Show us what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it's one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against a clear danger that one of them might come for. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Fine, damn it. Oh, that line aged so well. Tagami. Huh? Yo, Tagami, you're looking kind of sus, though. Red's kind of sus. Huh? One of us is working with the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you not... Red do be looking kind of sus, though, yeah. Nah. See, Red do be kind of looking sus, but Black here is really looking sus. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you stuck in silence by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care! I don't care who! Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here! How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just, please, give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for that moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here and there.
I see.
They would have done it right here. So, you're saying whoever did it, it has something else in mind for him. So you're saying whoever did it has something, something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. Okay, why didn't you just finish that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Let me just close this.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hold up. Ah, cool. Okay. Okay. I actually had to kind of had to like do some research. I just did some research about like everyone's Byakuya's and Celeste's free time. Byakuya because I want to keep my promise to Vixie to
There is nothing
do
to be
him
done.
next. So, you. How can you be so cruel? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of Mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the Mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let's part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the Mastermind. Alter Ego's gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that is taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We're given hope, and then, when the hope was taken away, despair. It's just like that. Just like what the Mastermind is doing for us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the Mastermind? If that's true. No! It can't be true. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that loud. the scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all these unsettling thoughts. For long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. Let me put 2 on. Alright. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
We have to look for all to go. Okay, first things first. To the dining hall! There. I found myself surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Still including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited, so it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste never missed a day until now. And what I'm really worried is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look at for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by our alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
I already noticed. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, go check the dorms and make sure to check all of our dorms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll check the third.
anyway,
Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay, 1 second. I just want to make sure of something. Okay. Just want to check out something real quick. So I got. Okay, so I have one more with DKD, one more with Celeste, and okay. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to. So that's the beginning. This is the desk I woke up on the first I got here. The old plant is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. But there was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room. The door was open. And I looked inside and I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? We're going to get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing down the stairs. What did she see there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So, without thinking, I leaped into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person who exists is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground here. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That is a hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And I cursed my lack of daily exercise. So you're attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste! What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll. Why am I reading in Celeste's in Sakura's voice combined with Makoto's? God damn it. This is normal and I mix up the voices, so it's nothing to do with me being tired, so yeah. I decided to take a stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is where he noticed me, and that's where you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m. Just after nighttime had ended. So, if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he'd spared my life. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It was necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go searching for a suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Plus, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Um,
Shouldn't we start looking for them then? For him then? Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything strange stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be more faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
indeed.
This is Izumi hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph this suspicious individual without him realizing it.
huh?
Seriously? Let me see. I wouldn't tell you not to be shocked, but I figure it would do you no good. With a strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this is weird. Robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand this. I believe I understand what's happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec center, they headed left.
I see.
That's true. They're headed toward the stairs leading down the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Dear. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah. You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came running together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway. Can you guys help me look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko! You can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
okay.
The library. Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? This is literally gonna go on for a bit, and I could leave it right here. I'll leave you all in the cliffhanger. I could. No. This is gonna be a long time then. Do it! Okay. Leave y'all in a cliffhanger or get Celete? No, it's not just that, because like I kinda I do have stuff that I wanna try and get done. Actually, hold on, let me double check something. Because I don't, if time has already passed too much, I don't think I'll be able to. No, it's not sleep, it's something else. Because if too much time passed, then there's no point. I know exactly what you're missing. You're missing sleep. No. More important than that. Fuck, where is it? There it is. Yeah, there's no point. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. Okay, yeah. There's literally no point. Because I only have 30 minutes to run and get ready. I should have woken up earlier, that's technically my fault. Shit. But I was supposed to run to the studio and see if I can try and finish some things for my project. I can do it Monday and Sunday. But I'll literally have to be running. But yeah. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. Robo Justice!
It can't be!
Robo Justice. Huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. This just keeps getting stranger. And...
What did you...
I'm glad to see he's still alive. Whoa! Fat Boy took a serious shell cracking! Took a serious shell hacking. Yeah. I'm seriously happy when I still alive, but Robo Justice. He's Robo Justice.
It can't be!
No, I read that. Okay. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. On top of that, this is this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it. Bonk! Yo, can someone please make me an emoji of me of me bonking, me with the bonk stick? Please, I want that. I want that in my life.
Well,
Or anyone with a bonk stick. I need that. I need it. Why? I'm not. Okay, look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh, my voice is gonna go now. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with
Let us
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah.
suppose.
Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
yes,
Indeed. Tolga isn't here. Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
Tolga. Hey, he doesn't. If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Well, I don't know about. Well, maybe. Francis, he's gonna be a giant mouth, and it's just gonna be like, bonk. Anyway, tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and I started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? Around 7:30, in other words. He would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So, we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
yes.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toku were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the two we haven't seen yet. Kirito and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Do you think Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right, we have to do something about the mystery man first. So, don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! They all shot towards the stairs. They all shot towards He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him. Corner him. Why can I not breathe? But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay. But what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything! It doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha, okay.
What are you saying?
Ha dia! Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Yeah, I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya! We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Okay. That strange cry. I had with Celeste. She came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Yeah. What is it now? Huh? Huh? Whoa. It's really true. But it doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in a nurse's office. This is back. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys, be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all run downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into a nurse's office. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No! What?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it means Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Oh, the person that died is Hifumi. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. Why? How? I think he was bonked on the head with this hammer. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as expected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? You okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. Can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay. Okay, then I'll get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay. I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this is an individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? But that was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed, and I was blocking the stairs till he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And now further down the hallway. Wait. Into the back of the hallway? far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure, right? I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over in the back? I leaped through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganrompa.
Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. Reality I have to face every day. But still. Oh. Why is this happening? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is this that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko! Don't tell me Toko too! Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her awake, but no luck. Just leave her for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, now that you mention it, Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it! Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on! So Sakura, Ryaki, and I rush out of the physics lab. But as soon as we are out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. His movie is dead, alright?
indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office! Excuse me. I practically leaped down the stairs, losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then we got back.
Indeed.
There must be work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die here. Just like those guys died.
What did you say?
The only one strong enough is the buff girl who can carry that fat man. I don't believe this. Like, no shame in being big, but he heavy. No, you're right. No, he is heavy. He is heavy as hell. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. You mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then, who might be the next target? Be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene at the time? You didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait. So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. You'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
Damn. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if there's something to Toko, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. He's so cold. He is! We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, headed back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating or something? Hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucinogen. I know, I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Cool, I love it. Oh my God. What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappear. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our consumed suspect could continue his crime speed.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko had an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there's still no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule,
Shing!
I mince you without a second thought. I mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also be referred to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway. With that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, nothing. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Yakuyo left the equipment room, followed by the others. Have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. This is gonna be like, I feel like this is gonna be like one of the longest ones. Oof. Oh yeah, can someone like make sure Noah's awake? Actually, I want to teleport. Reason being is because me and him have like a campaign later today, and he wasn't there last time because Now, Makoto,
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taki's bodies are both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I already told you Hina and Sakura will go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository. Are the bodies here somewhere? But it is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. Okay, so I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw the two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably, unavoidably, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so, here we are!
It's the
Without further ado,
file.
let me give you all the next Monokuma file! I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then. Now we found the bodies. All that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. He's up. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone. Forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large red tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some kind of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
That's not how that works.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right.
The fuck?
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Death. For the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Now, how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face? There was no second miracle. Reality setting again. Damn. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Habukuri. That is the only person who he could have been referring to.
So in other
And
words,
that the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Fumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Kirito is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time to track that culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimara. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. This is no problem. After all the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could. Anyway, maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But if the killer wasn't acting alone, what if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude! I came here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about an accomplice, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first fast trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can have an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
We need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify that whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. True blackened. So just one person.
Well now.
That's enough of explanifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would ever be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone to a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended!
Oh.
When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimming girl?
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine in any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post the guard by their bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Alright. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yeah, that's what I thought. These hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Could the Justice Hammer have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in grease and chalky stone and powder clay. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. It has been added to the truth bullet. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Makuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer's spoor near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big from the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to the repository, all the way from the first to the third, and without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I need to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi was fatally injured, was also a blow to the head, probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office. First, this is his body again. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses was covered with the blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone had wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why?
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi Tagi's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Stalker stuck together.
but
So we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked, and we came here as soon as we search started. So there's no way someone could beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. That might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that has happened.
So then...
Would you like to help? Sure. Yes, so let's look back on things. This morning, only four of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And as soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina and Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by the suspicious individual and laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Means just around after 7 o'clock. Beside on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It was also clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After that, meeting up with Toku and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, what's wrong? Saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up again and searched. Searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing the screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was very intense screams on my view. I saw the strange costume man in the office seemed disappointing. I was blocked and scared, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that sound? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up in two groups. Celeste, Kina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And then we got back to the nurse's office. We found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hifumi alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi has been killed, right? Then you, me, Byakuya all headed to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Here, we got back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then you remember we had abandoned and unconscious Toko and rushed to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all head to the repository. And there, we made a rediscovery. We rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Oops. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. I'm not doing that again. But wait. Wasn't the equipment room where we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved. What if she did it? I don't think so, because she was with us most of the time. She was with us during the incidents. Let's see if there's for that. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders disappeared, all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there was no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel there's a clue hiding there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? I probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easy, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is that if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you. I might have some fun with this after all. He talked as if he'd figure out something. But if he did, would it kill him to tell me what it was? One way around this room. The door, you know, it was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any lock for its art room. Don't can be unlocked from the inside. The repository makes me wonder. He and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. So in other words, when Hina checked, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... there's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office, and then the equipment room. Jesus! I'm already losing my breath! Okay. Damn, but what if she did do it? No. I know I said it already, but I really don't think it was her. So yeah. This is a case that is actually, like, you need to stay focused in. Because it's like, I was maybe the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark to pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. That blood had been from here. Which means that body was moved from the equipment room to the repository dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should be definitely been possible. I was super when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed that much. That's such an ultimate rare event. Okay. So. That's what's like concerning me. Or well, not really concerning, but like that's what doesn't make sense because how could Hifumi get to the 3rd floor if he was on the 1st? There isn't an elevator, I don't think. And where did the Kyoko go? Like, she's just gone! Just as Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body and left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, I'm checking this, and the main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Hina said something. So then the killer was able to move Hina's body in a short amount of time.
Indeed.
What's even so? To carry someone as big as Hina in a couple of minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. There it is. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. Some kind of cartoon character. But it's also all covered in blood.
Oh,
Ah, did you find something? There's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? Yeah, it's all bloody. What if the fat man is still alive? Yo! Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood off. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. I mean, I think it's important though. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Give me a rifle. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. The penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. But what are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, but no, I kind of want to head somewhere first though, because there's a nurse's office. Yeah, second floor library. And the rec center. I want to head there. That's what I thought. Yeah. This is a thought, because there was literally a hammer here. And they seem to just be leaving the hammers around, so why is that one hammer gone now? So, if that's the case, then Yeah, this one is still here. So why is the Justice Hammer 2 gone? Justice Hammer 1, 3, and 4 are still left at the crime scene. Probably nothing, but it's just like, it's something that I wanted to keep. Yeah, I already talked to you. I went there. I guess I can go inside. Yeah, they did say that look, it might be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. The hero kind of looks. It's all look kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get all this stuff? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain. Hang on. Oh, that thing is glitching out. I think that's a visual glitch. Yeah, that's just a visual glitch. Don't worry about that. Things out of cardboard and plaster. Hey, is this Robo Justice? It's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Well, I guess that's it. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the third floor. On the second floor. Wait. This makes no sense! Kyoko, and...
I mean,
I've had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Haha, yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's the good question. What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? I am positive that the suspect individual that attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. And I asked Kyoko for the details if I were you.
Right.
He was jammed into the pool locker room. Looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that. Does she have an idea? Does she know people that think that she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, can you explain to us why you're dressed like that?
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Let
me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make it! The stupid fridging thing!
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him out. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfect the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait. Hold on a second.
honestly,
Somebody actually some blueprints were in your room as well. Wait a
is
minute.
that okay? Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around killing us. The second one
terrible.
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and begag him?
just the worst?
Good idea. Wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he does deserve fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking the blueprint. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
Lol, hungry much? Lol. Yeah, I am hungry. Wait, killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be attacked? So who else could be costume attacker?
What the
I
heck?
can't read. Why? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you could have tried it on yourself before you convicted me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on that Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you, it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks like the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence. You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. Hello. You did it. I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 people are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Talking and Hiro were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which
30%
means alter ego or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? Oh no, I've been spooked. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know, that note! No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. No. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. One of us can't find it, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No. Hold on. Could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Huh? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. You should. If your head's not feeling well, you should probably take some medicine. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. You know, head pats. Head pats for the kitty. Every piece of. That's what's funny. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you can still gotta check, right? Yeah. They preyed on my desires to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Here, I have Advil to help me with it. Wow. Aw, well, that's good. Make sure you eat enough make sure you eat a lot so you don't get more sick with the Advil, because I think yeah, if you don't take Advil with a full stomach, I think like it could like cause like a headache a little bit. I don't know what happens if you don't take it, but I know you have to. So eat a lot. Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. I tried to get coffee earlier, but we didn't have any for days. So I just slept afterwards and still don't feel goody. Aw.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to wait before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Daddy. Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait! That's false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Don't fail me now! I guess I better go back into guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Deck to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hand. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need you to help me with some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Makoto! If she dejected your promise, just walk away. Just walk away, man.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses, I can't believe I'm hearing from the girl with the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell me the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Don't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the crash trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head there right now. My helper! He is Sim! See! The staircase. S-I-M-P. Okay, pets feel nice right now. Sniffles. Jaw. Then the kitty gets the head pats. I head pat kitty. Fuck, where was the staircase? Unless I'm just an idiot and I just walked right past it. No, yeah, I am. No. Oh my god, you actually this girl. There we go. This is actually one of the biggest cases. Like, I think this one is actually gonna take a hot minute. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to be rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monaco's model saw they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
Do we know who? No, we don't know who did it. We really don't know who did it. You remember the wristwatch Taka had always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew,
Are you so obvious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a wristwatch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can't see the hands. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Shadish. It's most likely they broke when the assailant heading. Ah! It's more likely broke when he had an encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that means the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
Last night, Taco's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, how long do you keep on me on waiting? Yeah.
In other words,
So it worked at 10 last night. It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. So this is 6 a.m. So Taco was dead at 6 a.m. Which means it happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taco's left hand. He appeared to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Can you try and pry it out? He went Super Saiyan! Yeah.
because
Rigor Mortis has already said boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I gripped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop breathing. After some time, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper.
hey,
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. This little scrap paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that
I
right?
wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on it of his own. Taka's scrap paper. The vigor told me now is to kill them move. Not Shen. No. I already did that. I just had to talk.
indeed.
I did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants! Wait, so
Why is that?
it was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think about it, it's stuffed down his pants. It's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Yeah, there it is. A note. Found a hole. We're gonna use to escape. Makoto can't find a place. Don't tell anyone in the equipment room.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone put a weird note under my door and it said I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Well, I'm sure we can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the wreck at 1 a.m. Time is different. He told us that the note said 1 a.m. And the equipment room at 6.
is that right?
Just hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped off. Could you maybe explain a little bit more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have clutched that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Wait.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murder was carried out. Well, right back. Okay, so this is probably going to be a surprise, but so after this class trial, or maybe like the start of it, I'm going to jump into another game and make up for last Saturday and play League.
Is that right?
If you don't have time, I wouldn't have gone out and mention it all. I was saying that they weren't carried out. They may have at some points been, however, where handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But, my throat's still hurting. We're gonna get the bottle of water. Yes, with you. But if Kyoko thinks a partner, I better keep that in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Let me actually set it up. There shouldn't, I actually, no, because, yeah, let me just set it up just in case. And then if there is audio, then I'll have to, like, change it. Also, if my game cuts in and out between League and Danganrompa, sorry about that, it's just I wanted to have it set up. So, yeah. Is it not launching? Did I not click it? No, I did. So then... This is taking a hot minute. Anyway.
See you soon.
Yeah, it does take a little bit to load. That is what I was doing. But I guess because I have a stream going on in another game, it's going to take even a bit longer.
Shall we go?
Well. had heard Monokuma's proclaimed, and they were gathered at the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
he multiplied.
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. This looks like that because because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get onto the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along? Along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the paying train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet!
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you! I didn't do it, for serious! That reminds me, did you ever find the other note? The other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Okay, good idea. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed his family get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Fumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. The fun computer kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this. We couldn't go anywhere. The elevator slid open. Opening up and onto a cruel. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I just realized how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the
All
worst.
because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
But what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial for this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I could do that. I could just stop the stream right now and, like, go play League. Okay, let's begin. What you missed is that we found Hiro, we found Kyoko, and now the class trial is about to begin. That's about it. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. A deadly death. The time doesn't decrease. If you shoot a statement with a silencer effective during synchronous oxygen. Focus rate which is more slowly during concentration and figure sign. The effective during non-stop debate, the handgun grab it and bullet time. Another choice to decrease your damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. What was Kyoko's skill? That's Byakuyo. There she is. Oh, it's literally neural levitation. Okay. I have like two backup saves just in case like if anything happens to the first save, I'll just go back to my backup save and then reload it. Try again. Where's Lee? Okay, I'll run it when I'm done with this. Let me actually set up something so it's just like I can just talk to you guys. Give me like a minute, real quick. I think I'm about to disconnect. Okay, that was just a lag. Sorry if I'm like kind of lagging, like not like jumping in right away. It's more of like I want to set up something so that when I want to switch out of a game, I can do it cleanly. So yeah. Also at the same time, I have like two separate scenes, and I'm not sure if I can actually switch out of the scenes. So. Yep. If I get disconnected real quick. Sorry. So. Oh, hey, I'm still alive. Nice. I'm finding more and more. Okay, anyway, I'll do that. I'll do it later. Hang on. Yeah, it's a kind of like at this point that we're gonna do like a little break because one, I do have like 3 things I want to do, and not only this is a class trial. In fact, I don't think we can do a class trial like right now. So yeah. Brush your hair. Never. That's just really stress engagement. That's it. Okay, I think I duplicated the scene, so I think now we have it. God damn it, why is it not letting me? Great. Okay. Can you guys still hear the game going fine, or everything good? That was a pain in the ass setup. Yes, okay, you can hear it all, you can all hear it now. That's fine. So what I was trying to do was that I was trying to like create a scene so I can just leave it as chatting, and then I can leave you guys on that while I prepare something else in the background. It didn't want to work that way, so here we are. Yeah, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then,
Yes.
to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed
Yes,
them.
Luna?
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the
I didn't
suit.
burp. I was taking a bite.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room.
Fine.
You have
Excuse
to
me.
admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know!
I'm sorry.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
I missed it because
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Well, Hiro was
I got it!
in the suit.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
God fucking damn it, Byakuya! What's the blue part?
I got it!
Smug bastard.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
I wanna turn on that.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, yes. Always run the tutorial. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, you're gonna add more ingredients to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle that. Oh, I forgot about lock. Now, it'll cost 1 bullet to destroy some more mark. More statements no matter how many locked on you want. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function from the right mouse and left mouse button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is gentle, you won't have to reload at all. I forgot what my difficulty is, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well, and good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree! You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch! You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
This is actually kind of hard.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Jesus Christ.
Is this really the...
Yes, give me another shot. That was actually...
to give up yet.
Okay, hold up. Because I couldn't see anything. Starting next time, blah, blah, blah. Was it my spacebar button that I had to hit? Choosing classmates. Window off. Cause text to automatically advance. Bullet time. Hold up. Hold on, because I forgot that there was one specific key that I need. Here it is. Controls, concentrate. Shoot truthful, confirm true, password, evade silencer, select truthful, and aim. Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
It was my spacebar button.
This should prove it.
It was my spacebar button. That's the button I forgot about. That's why I looked up the controls. Like, I couldn't figure out what my controls are.
That the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
In which case, you can't ignore everything I just said, Justin.
The
Literally
killer
skips through the
probably
whole
rolled the dolly
explanation.
through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
I literally
there's
forgot
my proof
about
that
the
the dolly was
spacebar. I
used
keep
to move
forgetting about the
Taka's body.
spacebar. Plus, it was recently added.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Like a blank screen just so I can get the light on me again.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Right.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Because
No, that's wrong.
Austin. And I can actually agree with this one because in
You're
Anime
absolutely
Next
right
and,
that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
So the thing is that like I can actually agree with this one where, and I'm actually using outside knowledge for this because of Anime Next. So I was actually like, you basically cannot bend over when you're in a costume like that, like a full body costume. You cannot bend over. Reason why I know this is because one, you can actually see it in the cosplays, and two, I think I was walking around one day and I bumped into someone and they accidentally like dropped like a plushie or something, and they were wearing like a full body costume, and this was like I think it was an Anime X that we were in the dealer's room, and I said, oh hey, can you get that, or can you bend over, or should I get that for you? And he's like, yo, I cannot bend over in this. So I was like, alright, I got it. I picked it up for him and I gave it back to him, the person. So you're the killer, is Justin, that's fine. Yes, I am the killer. I have been the killer all along. No, but that's actually was my very first experience when it comes to full body costume. And also at the same time, it was even further emphasized when I was talking with my friends way after Anime Next and saying, hey yo, how can you move in a full body? And they were like saying, no, you cannot move. Like, bending over is physically impossible. You need someone helping you with that. Like, someone has to be there with you. To take it off, to take it on when you want to rest. Like, you literally need help. And I was like, okay, cool. But yeah.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm lining up with that. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you can get anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Well, the thing
right
is that,
about
like,
that?
the thing is that, like, depending on the suit that you've made, you can bend over, like, but you have to design something. And most of the time, that's kind of a hassle to design, so people don't really, or well, they do, just so they have some momentum. But in most cases, and not, like, if you want to cosplay as Thresh, well, not Thresh, no, Nautilus, or someone from Soul Calibur, or an Overwatch character, like one of those big Overwatch characters, yeah, you're not bending over. 95% of the time, you're not bending over. But if you have to take your time and also not that the character you're doing, maybe you could bend over, maybe, but you have to design about it.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Not is a good example. Yeah, not is a very good example.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it!
As I explained,
I don't think taking off the suit
like
was
that,
an option.
you cannot take it off by yourself.
Remember,
But I can't actually get it off. A little help. This is actually one of the times where I'm actually using like anime at cosplay knowledge. Like, all right, let me apply my own smarts into this real quick, and it's like I think I just solved these fucking cakes.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Yeah.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. What guy? Nobody does it, or what I decided to call him.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Oh my god!
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I'm not reading that again. I've literally read that so many times. I am not reading it again.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and
Also, I'm
search
looking
the
up
second floor.
controls.
And soon after that,
I don't want to spread
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
You tired? No, I'm not tired. I think I got my energy back somewhat.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
No, I was just like looking up the controls for the class
Meanwhile,
because
we had
there's a lot
just
of functions
discovered
I had to keep
Taka's
track of.
body in the
So, yeah.
equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the
This is
physics
literally
lab,
going to be the biggest one.
we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka. So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
No, that's wrong!
There was something in his hand. And I'm not dumb, but
Hold on.
from both hands.
There's no reason to
there was a
assume
ripped
that
piece
the
of paper.
hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
There was a ripped piece
If
of paper
anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
in Taka's hand, which had nothing but.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Hifumi's case, there was
But
a
in
full
reality,
paper,
Taka was
but it
killed
had the
before
edge
Hifumi?
ripped off.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
And also, starting by if I remember the whole thing. Yeah. Where's the...
Now I understand.
The watch. The one time I could say
Taka's wristwatch.
my watch came in handy.
See? Look. It
No, I'm
broke
joking.
with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Yeah. His watch was still working, but when we found it, his watch was broken at 6. And it's not 6 p.m., so it had to be 6 a.m., which made him first.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
This trial is so confusing that I have to think.
His official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I keep seeing this. This event. I'm not reading that again. Let's see what this person has to say to me.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and
So I'm gonna see if I
Kyoko.
can try and get this done, play one game of League, and then push on. And then
Then
should
we
be
all
fine.
ran down to the nurse's office.
Lazy.
And that's where we
JK,
found his
JK.
body.
No, you're right. No, you're right. It is somewhat had to do with
We're
laziness.
all in the clear.
But I've seen that scene so many times.
I know!
Like, no.
They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us
Yeah,
were
it
there
is.
together,
But the thing
clearly
is,
none of us
the
could
thing
have
is
killed
that
him.
like I'm actually kind of okay that it's repetitive because it's actually making you think even further like about specific events. Like it's literally making you think. So, yeah. And also, I think it might make the final case a bit easier. Granted, I suck at those things, and I do want to try and complete this fast. So if I start being bad, then excuse if I somewhat do something and to speed it up. So yeah, because I do want to play with my girlfriend and Lee. It's just like, okay.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Jesus Christ, Hiro, shut up.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
I'm not reading it. I've seen that scene like 3 times now? 4 times, I think.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That... it isn't possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discuss Hifumi's
dead body had been found. No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement
I told
is
you he
that
did!
it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our
I
question,
ain't told
man.
you he ain't
We're asking
dead.
if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
When we rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
This was free time and then it melded into a class trial. Oh boy.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body...
Here we are. Concentrations. Fast forward. It's awesome. Firing truth bullets. Loading a truth bullet. Use the mouse wheel up or down to select a truth bullet. Quick select. If you use quick select, the truth bullet will automatically load according to their order. Truth bullet flash. If you target a weak point and hold down the left mountain, and you can use that weak spot. Silence.
While me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
No, wrong one.
there was no notable difference.
Shoot!
Did I hit the wrong
Well,
one?
here's one thing we do know. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
but when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no
Notable difference.
No, what's wrong? In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Derpy voice.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Don't tell anyone else about it.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants! It was Hifumi's pants that he got in touch with.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time? Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
We just said he had a broken watch!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely...
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Jesus fucking Christ, genocide!
Someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Stopping it though seems so I can't read that voice. Why is Jill stopping it so unneeded? Why am I doing the one voice that I hate whenever... Oh yeah.
But if they gave the note to Taka...
I got that voice like
what was
so
Hifumi
embedded into my throat.
down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There is only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, shut
Sorry,
up.
no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Jesus Christ! Diagia, why? You just tore him a new one!
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Why are you proud of that?
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I'll put you out in the case. This won't be clear until we figure it out. Somehow I have to figure out the truth. Right, I remember there was one something to do with the spotless hammer in there.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Yeah.
What was used to... Was it just maybe Justice...
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong! The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No,
Like I said,
it was
spotless.
something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Oh. Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
It is simply
No, that's wrong!
Yes.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What
Yeah.
do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an
I am
accomplice
dead
for their
ass
crime.
about to use all this knowledge
And based
from
on the case's
Danganronpa
events,
and apply it
Hifumi would
all
have been the first
into
one to act,
Among
murdering
Us
Taka.
if we ever play it again.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
This is my greatest weapon, like... Alright.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
But the line she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but an entirely separate incidents. Shoto's really is amazing though. Makoto, don't sip! When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how she's good at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Yeah. Strange stuff the entire time.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-for-brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yeah.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
I'm gonna hurt you!
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yeah, I do. Because you replayed that event almost 3,000
We
times.
headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have
Sit
seen.
down, B.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I'm not reading that again. Don't make me.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? They came downstairs, must have been in the office. This is bad. Oh my god. I'm not reading.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Oh my god.
It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our mind.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Oh!
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Like I said, such comment doesn't make sense. What the hell is he alluding to? I told you Celeste was sus!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, she kept leading them around. That was sus.
That's right.
Yo,
There's
like
no
I said,
reason
Black
Celeste should have
seems
said,
sus.
Just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen
Also, I like it how my
default
default color is not to say red or purple. No, it's to immediately go to black because of like either Zeno, who is horrible at murders, or just Zeno, who is horrible at murders. Yeah, I just like tossing one under the bus sometimes.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Yeah.
I got it!
He was knocked out.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
Everything is starting to make sense now.
No,
Everything is starting to make
even
make
if the
sense
person
now.
inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It all goes back to cosplaying.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to...
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually... Taro!
Huh. I didn't think that.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh, I'm lagging right now? Oh shit. Is everything going fine? Let me know if the lag is somewhat dissipated, or if I should like take a little break and like do. Am I actually lagging right now? Hope not. Okay, it's fine now.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
Yeah.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Ooh, you back again? Nice.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Indecent?
Now isn't that
Don't
a
talk.
convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Let me know if I'm lagging again.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so yeah.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, it's wrong! That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Now at this point you lost all rights. Everyone no longer has rights.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Why is there mixtures? Why would she help? I don't know. Oh no. Well, welcome for you to join us. My name is Celeste Ludenberg. Would you like to say that you're innocent, or would you like to act? Sorry, no, hold up. I just read that wrong. Hold on, let me pull up my script again. Right. Would you like to finally confess to the crimes, or must I prove you that you're not innocent? Yeah, I'm reading it from script. But nice of you to join us, Celestia. And yeah, I actually do enjoy the name. Taka. Because Justice Hammer 2 is there. Justice Hammer 3 was there. That's the dolly. This should make sense.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
Celeste, would you like to give me
And
a
that person
follow?
was-
And maybe you can granted, even though you're dead, you can continue. You can follow me, and you'll be able to watch more of Danganrompa and all the events after your death, and maybe some Persona and League. We'll see.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it
He
the
was
scene of
literally
the
having a
first
character
murder.
arc, man!
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Because we established that the 4 is always...
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims. The first fake incident there, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and they wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our mind that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. While we did that, this was exactly what... He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned... Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for.
This man is literally running.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp.
Look at how he's running with Dolly.
To move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, what doesn't make sense is
even
why.
Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Kiss, 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 kiss. Nope.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
So that's her normal voice.
Interesting.
Hey! Okay. Oh, I got a time there. Huh.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Oh, if you would, please locate your lever and cast. And when the votes are tallied, who will become? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The black in this time, the true clue to see that his scheme was... Celeste Lundberg, or sure, more precisely, Taco Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi impacted was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But why? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty line. My specialty? No, don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning my name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both superior into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop. As usual. How sad!
In other words...
You're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you would come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting, how did it disappear? I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping to talk to you. Alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
What? So
And I
then...
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I used a digital for the camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Grr. So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came into my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused?
What?
And then he took pictures and said if I do not ask, you show them to everyone. Yeah, see, no, at that point, Hifumi, you should have realized that...
Damnation!
Taka would never have done that. I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
Completely unforgivable!
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escaping, you don't mean... Taka is going to try and kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep his secret himself.
This is
Bastard!
unforgivable!
Bastard!
Unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can you allow him to continue with these barbarians? Classics? She...
I swear,
I have to say her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join me with me? It's just so happens I have to come up with a plan. I devise a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Oh, nothing. You can agree that a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked to do was make something to hide the face and general body area. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it was my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice, so I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
you were explaining your plan to me. How did you explain the part about him playing dead? So he was, what she was asking was, what's the move? Because of no, I was assuming you'd actually let him live.
Are you okay
That's
with
simple.
this?
After he did his part and pretended to play dead, once someone showed up, I told him to stay, that he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he would bear it and hold on. The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So he planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would be no point to my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
what the heck?
Was it really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offers? That is a lot of money. It's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out of. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And that was this dream.
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. And gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
the
is
depths.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately
done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the
You
worst.
sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing else except sacrificing us.
Do you
That's all there is
understand?
to me. That's what makes me complete. This isn't terrifying how our values are. There's simply no room for understanding.
what is this?
And we should, and that's why we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even feel my own emotions. My hunches deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled. Then, when she did it, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed that she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Are you all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peasant must pay the price.
Now then,
I've
prepared
prepared
a very special punishment.
for her. The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
God damn, Celeste was literally always good to the very end. Granted, she literally did kill someone, but she did have a heart. And also, sorry if I muted the audio. Only I can hear it, but you know, YouTube. The burning of the Verde switch. Oh yeah, this is how she dies. Oh, this is gonna be a horrible death. Rip. Just lunge a fucking truck at her! Jesus Christ. It's over. This third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I can also deny at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna
Jeez.
do?
And here I thought you were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What the? What? Do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me.
Too bad.
You're all embodiment of hope, which is whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to your body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya! Monica disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monica already mentioned it, but what was that key that said?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room's locker. Huh? And that means... So that's probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go back.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else, head into the dining room. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Did you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of us. Bleh. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do what you want. Then I'll give you a go.
well then.
Then it's time. Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna head to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show them a little backbone. I'll try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the door. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It has been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the internet is concerned, yeah, sure. But can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please, tell me. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. Can you do that?
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Is there an obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for the nightmare to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera on or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. I had no idea what was going on. I fell through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was just a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Yoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. Yeah, I do. I think I around like a 10. I have my eyes open to the Discord, so I'm kind of like waiting. But what's in here? Alright. I'm not gonna continue from here. I think that's a good leaving off point. Alright! And that concludes Danganrompa for today. This makes up for Friday, so I am sorry that I didn't get the stream for Friday, but I'm now going to try and rush over to League and see if I can try and play some quick matches with Leisha. Hopefully I can get in touch with her. So, Alright. I'm gonna end my stream for right now, but because I want to launch League and have it all and properly set up my thing, because I don't want to do it in parts. But so I'll probably play for like 2 matches at least. So that'll probably be like an hour. Me getting enough time to jump into the whole thing. But anyway, don't worry, I'll be right back. Don't you worry, I'll be right back. I just didn't want to make this file much longer than it needs to be. Anyway, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just ending like the recording.